Alright, we're 0-3. Let's see. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix being 0-3. My man's got speed. Come on. There we go. Oof. Oh, this isn't good. Alright, we're restarting this one. The strafing in this game sucks. Like, I remember back in the day, back in my day, you hit down that button and that was what you did. Now it's like strafe. Like, back in my day. What's going on, Brave? Not bro selling. Alright, you guys use that word for a lot of things. I'm not quite sure. There we go. Oh, shucks. I appreciate that. Boop. Yeah, hopefully I do better today. I went back to my PlayStation. Because I was not having it. What do you mean catch it loud? Alright, we'll retry this. There we go. Neener. Nope. Hello. Well, now I'm curious what happened today. Mm-mm. You played football with a couple of ... I was the #1 corner. Actually, I wonder if I can knock over all these markers and find a charge cable. Alright. Let's see. Das YouTube. We're gonna have to connect to the internet. Tap to retry. Tap to retry. Back online. Okay. Go here. Go to this. And your channel. Okay. Now I can actually read the whole chat. I set up my iPad. Before, on the PlayStation, I just get things cut off. Now I can read things. We're gonna switch around the depth chart just a little bit. So hello. We're gonna switch Pat Pete and Keely Ringo, and probably Levi Wallace and Pat Pete. Good. Defensive tackle. Center. Guard. And we'll look at receivers real quick. Yep, that'll work. All right, let's win a game.
In the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in week 4. And we will not get
I got super tired of not listening to anything.
And it will come out to the 25. So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive.
All right, here we go.
And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs.
Razzle-dazzle.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yards with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses
So
when he puts it all
blitz.
together.
Here's Richardson to throw. Throw out right, pulled in by Downs. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
I feel like it's going to be a draw.
3rd down, here's Taylor.
Ah!
He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
All right.
Didn't get it by much.
We'll go for broke.
Got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out. How vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
The numbers for him from a week ago. A boatload of carries, 78 yards and a touchdown.
And I'm eager to see how they deploy him in this game. Last week, a heavy workload. Do they decide to bring that down a little bit and try and keep him fresh? Or do they say, guess what? He's locked in. Keep handing him the football.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor.
Good Lord.
Dances by him. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's
All
spot
right.
it right in midfield at the 50. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish a ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted.
Bingo.
Traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Cole Holcomb. And the Steelers are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. So far this season, this defense has had their issues against the pass, so that's a great sign for them to get the early pick.
Yeah, confidence builder for them and an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this.
I don't think that would be a
going to be a big day. And it very well could
soundtrack
be.
I'd play at home.
But early in this
Oh,
one,
you know what? No, I am at home. I thought I was playing in Indianapolis. Silly me.
Sets up play action. Got his man. It's Warren. And that's good for a gain of 6. And they're going to face a 3rd down. This defense for the Colts, they were very good in the win last week against Jacksonville.
Yeah, they held them to just 7 points. And if you rewatch the game tape, and I did multiple times, it was amazing to me that the other guys even got sick, and they were absolutely dominated on that side of the football.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Brandon, we
No,
saw
going
these
for it.
defenders fly into the football in their win
Gonna run it
last
back.
week, and nothing has changed.
Same
Just to move
play.
around quickly and forcing incompletions.
Here we go. It's Pickett.
Ah!
4th down. And he'll be
Calvin
taken
Austin.
down, but he does have first down yardage. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. A look at the numbers for Harrison.
The trucking in
last
this game
week's
is not very good.
13 carries, 64 yards.
There were some signs of life.
No!
But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble.
Oh, man.
Bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage. But I think the
All right, they got Pickens all the way by himself over there. It's going to be like...
Third and long, they'll look to throw. Here's one deep for Pickens.
Nope.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground. And
We're doing it again.
4th down. Oh, a big decision here.
You guys
early.
think
Look at
Dan
this.
Campbell was nuts.
They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. There they are going for it. Here's Pickett.
Ho, ho, ho.
Taken in by his good tight end. And
Woo!
end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. His first touchdown on the year.
I'm sorry. After losing 3 straight, I just kind of want to score some points.
Extra point right
Do
down
well.
the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, Everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense.
All right, second and 9.
Tackle by Cole Holcomb.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after this game by the score.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. First catch for him. It's good for a dozen and a first down. Off the option, here's Taylor. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
This is not what I was expecting.
After one, 7-0. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Colts in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On the option left, Richardson. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
And here's another tackle made at the line, so they're converging well on the football now. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. The Steelers now in the nickel here on 3rd down. Now Richardson back to throw it.
Ah!
They're going to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well. Richardson looking to throw this. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
They give to Taylor out of the gun. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
All right.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's
cover
running
2.
game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws
Boom.
and plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down. And Gay knocks this one through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's not.
Oh, I should have changed my kick returner.
Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
What?
It's a fumble, and the Colts pick it up.
Ah!
Set up shop at the 40-yard line.
You remember in preseason when we went to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the...
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure.
Previous play is under review.
Let's watch it.
And the question was
down right there.
Down before this ball comes loose, and is the video convincing enough to overturn?
Down.
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned.
That's right.
They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll be taken down at about the 45. The Steelers Steelers had 0-3 here to begin
Oh,
the
that's not what I
campaign.
want to do.
And you hate to have to say it this early in the season, but getting close to must-win time, is it not?
And I totally understand why you expressed it that way, because it's so early in the season, it feels like hyperbole. But I think you are spot on this one. Yes, there's still time to turn things around, but they've got to start to win right now if they have any hopes of trying to make the playoffs.
2 minutes to play.
Got that
in this
2-minute
first half.
warning.
7-3, our score.
Right.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Pickett will look to throw it here.
No! What the heck? And he's fumbled! What is going on?
So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. Exactly right.
Bingo.
Touchdown! George Pickens, his second touchdown on the season. And the Steelers are
I got really lucky right there. I think that's play of the day material.
Point after, right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. Their deficit is 11, 14-3, and needing to get something going here as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. Over the middle, complete. It's Taylor. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. First down now, but that clock rolling. Richardson.
Why do I not have anyone in the middle of the field?
He has a big gain inside the 40
Like,
before being dropped. It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards.
I know you're trying not to scoreboard watch, but you only got 3 points. You're kind of hoping that that type of play there gives you some positive momentum going into the half.
Yeah, need to do something to get more than that 3 number that they have on the scoreboard right now.
seriously.
They'll get that complete to the tight end, Harris. And they will have a first down as they are definitely in field goal range now, down at the 20-yard line.
Well, so far, little to no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to them, and it's paying off.
Meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
It's put in by Harris. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Back to the air with Richardson. To the back of the end zone, but too high. Over everybody and incomplete.
These guys had to settle for a field goal the last time moving the ball down the field. They may have to do it again on this drive. That could be frustrating.
Yeah, I don't want to be cliche, but at least they were able to get 3 last time. 3 here, not the worst thing in the world. Gay's kick is good. And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So, yes, they'll still be down going into intermission, but the deficit is now made even smaller, very manageable.
Yeah, and if nothing haywire happens here in his last couple of precious seconds, they will go into the locker room with a nice bounce in their step, having gotten a little bit closer on the scoreboard.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
All right.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he still has yet
My
to
rookie
get on
offensive
the track
linemen
in
are
this
getting
first
their butts
half as they're
handed to
gonna
them.
stop him
Like,
behind the line. And we'll
I've got
jump
no
right over
time.
halftime and keep the game going here in week 4. Second half kickoff, ready to go. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will
Second
also
half
be receiving
already.
the football here to start the third quarter. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They are trying to snap that 3-game losing streak. On top so far with the football here, 1st and 10. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett.
Boop.
It got his man complete. Down to the 10.
Bingo.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. George Pickens. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Steelers come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 15 now. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the 2nd half. They make their 2nd half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because they don't get some kind of points here. The next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Now Richardson.
Oh, no.
The short throw pulled in by Woods. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 16 yards to pick up there. The Colts have a 1st down.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. 1st and 10, Taylor now. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down, because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
Richardson now on 2nd down. This one completes Alec Pierce. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. That one a gain of 20 and a 1st down.
Now what we're seeing, this is much better from this offense, because so far in this game, no touchdown to this point, and what's usually a direct correlation, very few explosive plays. That's been their issue, not able to make that big shot downfield or break one off, but a nice game there for a 1st down.
Tackled that time by Joey Porter Jr. Now 2nd and 9. Richardson looking to throw. That's complete to Pierce. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try and run for the 1st with Taylor. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Colts are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And that'll cut the lead to 21-17. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. George Pickens back out now with the rest of the offense. Not a bad day at the office there. Maybe he would like the catch number to go up a little bit, but I think most guys would say 2 catches, 2 touchdowns. That's okay.
I think if the catch number goes up, we start talking about the record books, because at that pace, this type of efficiency, oh yeah, I think I'll throw it to him a little bit more often.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
That's encroaching. It's got to be encroaching.
Penalty markers come in. Who is this against?
That's right.
They'll step off the 5 yards.
Yeah, partner, you know, defensive end, he wants to get into the offensive backfield. He wants that get off to be as fast as possible. A little too quick on that.
Go!
And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. And now a stoppage, and looks like we have a Colt who was shaken up on that last play. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
No.
He had to fight
Okay.
that time. Ran
All right.
through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage.
Oh!
Any further downfield.
Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that
Right.
broken tackle.
Run RPO. What do we got?
So they're left with a 3rd and
Oh
3.
man, this one's gonna be. I don't know. I don't trust the run.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Johnson.
That's on
And
me.
he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards. Back to
Okay.
the 33. Call it a loss of
Telling
2
me to
there
go
on
for
the
it.
play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
That's my field goal.
That was
It's
a
like
heck of a
50
play
yards.
there on the outside.
Partner, sometimes I think on a play like this as a corner,
Okay.
you've got to think to yourself,
I'll go
all I
for
gotta
it.
do is slow him down so others can come over and support. But in this case, he said, forget that. I've got this. Sorry you had to make the run for nothing, fellas.
What the? Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted.
They go for it on 4th down.
Ah!
It's incomplete. The
That-
Steelers trying
ah!
to on 4th down. And the Colts are going
Over
to
here
take
mashing
over.
buttons and hitting all the wrong ones.
The Indy offense at the line and
Oh,
set to go.
I'm frustrated
This drive
now.
Here, beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The broken tackle couldn't create a ton of space. He'll be taken down just beyond the 35-yard line. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That second down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
And he is going to have a Colts 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Colts, so they've got the football, but they've got work to do, trailing here as we begin the 4th quarter. They work now on 2nd and 9. Now it's Richardson. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Oh, he caught it?
I think it's safe to say defensively the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Richardson shotgun on 3rd down.
Good Lord.
Taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
You know what? We're just doing it. Send the house.
1st and 10. Richardson looks to throw it.
Ah.
Harris on back-to-back plays. That will go as a pick
TJ Watt over there frozen.
on the 7th play of the drive.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches as we just saw him do there because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point of attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Back to Taylor on 1st down. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, You have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either.
Oh, Levi Wallace.
And they're going to
Killing me, man.
Another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 16. Another good reception there. The Colts on the march. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Taylor. He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he... Touchdown, Colts!
I don't know
Josh Downs,
if I just need to...
14-yard touchdown.
Okay.
And the Colts have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. There we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll try and run it in.
And they're going to get it.
Zone for 2, and this game
All right.
now tied here in the 4th. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted the tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done, get the game tied. Now your team has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if you can match us.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. George Pickens and the Steelers headed back out for another series. When you're in a zone like he is, what's the conversation like on the sideline between he and his quarterback? Is that a one-way conversation of, hey, just keep getting me the
I don't know where my center's at. Obviously, he's taking a break.
Getting him the football because he's seeing the payoff. You know, getting the ball to that guy means yardage, and as we've seen, touchdowns in this game. So I think both of them get more and more excited about the possibilities as things continue on.
Yeah, so far it's been over 100 yards and the 2 scores. Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. What a way to wrap up the week. Now a big play. It's 3rd down. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
This is no
The
bueno.
defense certainly did its job. They held up in that situation, and now 4th down, you've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made, in my estimation.
Take it at the 37. Sheds off the tackle. A very good return there. Give him an even 20 yards. And the Colts are set up well as they take over 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. This is 1st and 10. Richardson. There's a short one complete to Harris.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Here comes 2nd down. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A big play here. Crowd on their feet. 3rd and 4. Again, it's Taylor. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. On the handoff, this is Taylor. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Jonathan Taylor with a 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Colts have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead. This taken in at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
All right.
So here's Pickett and the Steelers. Down 28-21. A minute 4 on the clock. A 4th straight defeat looming on the horizon, barring a comeback here as they've got it with a first down. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. Inside a minute to go. Here's 2nd and 10 now. Pickett to throw. He's got Johnson. And he gets this one just shy of 40 to mark him down at the 39.
What's going on?
Now Pickett. That's caught by Johnson. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Now the Steelers are going to use their third and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Looking to throw here. Pickett. Ball is caught.
All right.
It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds of PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime. Extra point attempt to follow here. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we may very well be headed to overtime. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll start things out at the 25. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll start this drive out on the ground. That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
So it's the Colts who are going to get a chance to win it here first as we're back underway in overtime. And they will play it safe here and bring this one out to the 25. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime win away from the hostile crowd.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into the huddle, the first thing he's telling his team is, remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And it's what they've been planning for. It's time to execute and take it downfield, even against all these odds.
We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. Now we give to Taylor. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down. He's had some big runs in this game. Not there, though.
But I don't think they're going to be deterred by that play right there. He's had some nice runs in the game. And how many times have we seen a good running back get stopped, yet turn it into something big on a later carry? I'd stay with him.
And Taylor, I don't think he got there. No, he did not. Unable to break free, and he's marked short. The Colts send out their punter. On for a very important punt here in overtime. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points. And now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
All right, we're not running the ball anymore.
I'm one of those really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick 6, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play.
Pickett connecting with Freiermuth. And he's got it past the 30 before.
Ooh, it's a 2-minute warning.
2 minutes left in this overtime session, and still all tied. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Harris running straight ahead. And this is going to be a Steelers first down as he'll get this up to about the 42. Pickett trying to get his guys up quickly to the line of scrimmage. First down, and they go back to Harris. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. Next score wins, but remember, this will be a tie if the period ends with no scoring as they work on second down. Meanwhile, Pickett's throw complete to Freiermuth.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Here's Pickett.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Well, the other day they told us
Oh, I'm just trying to break a losing streak.
And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Ah!
Go for it on fourth, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on fourth down. And the Colts are going to get the football in outstanding field position. Now a handoff. Taylor with it. Fighting throw. Gets past one man. And he is tackled inside.
Nah, dude, I don't like Mason Rudolph. Especially because he's not even as good as Kenny Pickett in Madden. Like,
As we step aside here in overtime. They go to the ground again with Taylor. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And he'll get this pretty close to a first down as he's tackled at the Steelers' 29.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. That's their second and last timeout here in the overtime session. So
all right.
all rest now on the right foot of the kicker, Matt Gay. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. Split the uprights. And the Hoosier State will celebrate tonight as the Colts.
Well, I'm 0-4. I have never started any season 0-4. Advanced week. Where are we in? Week 5? Let's see. All right. No. All right. Wow, that guy's development train upgraded. Oh, I always overstep that route. There we go. Um, all right, who do we want to see? Center, left guard, right tackle, defensive tackle, left linebacker, strong safety. I'm thinking the center. Because he needs a little boost. All right, what was he? the star. Okay, I can deal with that. All right.
Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. Jackson, first play, going to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Glover. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. First down, here's Mitchell. And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory. The numbers last week for Mitchell. 19 carries, 66 yards.
It's a pretty mediocre week for him on the ground. Certainly a boon to his offense if he can get a little more output on his touches this week. He should get some more early carries as his team tries to get him into a rhythm.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. And he probably should have
there we go.
Off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. Throwing is Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 37. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. He'll find Bateman once more. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that. I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. This duo locked in, 14 yards there. And a first down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air. This is
Heck.
touchdown.
Who freaking blew that coverage?
Charlie.
It's Cole Holcomb. So, yep, he just blows right by him. And Cole Holcomb, for some odd reason, decides to turn around. Like, what? He's like a pick and roll.
His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Ravens will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Oh no.
The PAT up
I done did broke Justin Tucker.
There is a flag.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Listen, I was going for the ball.
And they'll accept that penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 25-yard line. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
He was brought down at the 26. A gain of a yard.
Off the play fake, here's Pickett.
Really?
That is incomplete. They were looking for Johnson that time. And it's third down. You look at this Baltimore defense. And they've been excellent against the pass. The number 6 unit in the NFL.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the #1 overall passing team in the NFL.
I
But it shouldn't be
don't
hard
even know
to
what's
get
going on.
excited about playing against them. The ultimate test, going against that unit.
And that's why you and I are excited to broadcast this game.
Yes, sir.
And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and the Ravens, they'll take over. Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got him the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice in meet.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. It's Marte Mapu, and the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Why?
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get to field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
On second down, this is Harris. And he's going to be down close to a first down at the Ravens 33. A yard all they need, but it's third down.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to pick
Yeah, it's because I don't trust Kenny Pickett's accuracy at this point.
They'll run again with Harris. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Pickett sets up play action. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
I mean, at least my field goal controls are working okay today.
On the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach turned his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll start with a run by Mitchell. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. They had 3 tight ends in on that set, and they were really good at blocking for their running back.
And give them a lot of credit because in football nowadays, tight ends coming out of college often don't block very often. These guys have really developed into superior blockers, and that's why they use them in this formation so often.
And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. After 1, 7-3 the score. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down at a yard. Here's Jackson. Finding Tolbert here over the middle.
All right.
They're going to have themselves another
Cole
first
Holcomb
down
is
as the tackle's
fired.
made at the Steelers' 21. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it second down. Again, Jackson. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. And the Ravens are going to have a first and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down. Now Jackson. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Charlie Kohler, his second touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out.
Making my way
Half, but
downtown.
this offense has struggled.
Something.
Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
That's good for a Pittsburgh Steelers. First and 10 at the
Pickett now to throw off the play fake. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The Steelers at a disappointing 0-4 through the first month of the year. They come into this one knowing it's been a while since they've had a W. They have dropped 4 in a row.
Let me tell you, when you go a month, partner, in this league, without a victory, it gets tough to come to work every day. And in addition, you start to wonder about your job security as well.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. Looking to throw, Pickett. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Here's Pickett. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 26. Now Pickett. Here's a diving catch right side. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Dialing up another pass here. Pickett.
No!
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And the Ravens are going to get the football back
all right.
at their own 17.
I'm gonna retire.
After the interception, here's Jackson. It's caught. Mitchell. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2nd and a couple. Jackson. That's another one complete to Mitchell. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. That one a first down pickup of 8. To throw is Jackson. Looking for Bateman. He's got him complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. An excellent pickup of 20 yards. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Throwing now, Jackson on first down. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with him. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line.
Jackson will throw again. That one into the hands of Flowers. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 13-yard line. Now it's Jackson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. From the gun, it's Jackson. Over the middle, connecting with Kohler. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping. Tucker's kick is good, and they will stretch the lead now to 17-3. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. A Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 1st and 10, here's Pickett. Again, it's Johnson. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Pickett now on 1st down. And that's incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Hello.
The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
So on 4th down here, Mike Tomlin says, let's just get 3. A 33-yarder from the left hash. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
Not.
They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover on downs. They pass up the 3, fake it. It doesn't work. And the Ravens are going to get the football back. So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They were losers to Philadelphia a week ago. Now they find themselves in the lead as they start this drive. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4 on second down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 7 yards there and a first down.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Jackson's throw caught by Kohler. And he is finally forced out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 41 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Finds his man. It's Kohler. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
Brings up second and 5 at the 22-yard line.
Jackson now. He finds his man complete. That's Glover. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 18 yards that time to push him up, first and goal.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up for the first and goal.
Mitchell. Going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be second and goal. Second and goal from the 1. White will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown.
And maybe that's the magic touch right there. They didn't use him at all in the first half, at least running the football. But here they entrust him with some work down in the red zone, and he responds. 1 carry, 1 touchdown.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Take a look at Deontay Johnson as this offense runs back out. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Taken down back at the 15-yard line.
Here's Pickett on second down.
Honestly, that was not the right.
It's brought in by Harris.
Like at all.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. Back now in Pittsburgh. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. From the gun on third down, Pickett. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
He's got his target. That's complete. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
What is going on?
To the air on first down with Pickett. He's got his tight end Freiermuth right side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30.
I don't even.
1st and 10. It's Pickett.
Ah,
This is intercepted. Picked off by Odafe Owe. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. Tucker now to add the point after. And that'll increase their lead to 28. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Steeler offense set to regain possession. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Pickett throwing again on 2nd down. Here's Johnson with a reception. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Pickett to throw on 1st down. And this is taken in at the 5. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. And even 40 yards. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Pickett going to keep it himself. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
I think the effort was there, but sometimes the defense is just a little bit better. No gain on the quarterback sneak, no place to go.
He gets it left side of Johnson. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deontay Johnson taking it in. And the Steelers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Extra point right down the middle. And that'll cut the lead back down to 21. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And now here come the Ravens. It's been a dominant performance to this point, Charles, and this is probably exactly how they scripted this and envisioned it. They got a 3-score lead, 4th quarter, and a chance if they want to continue to pour it on here.
It is their call, isn't it? I mean, the way that they have taken on this game and the way that they have carried this game and have dominated this game, you're exactly right. Do what you want down the stretch. We are in the era of, hey, if you don't want us to do this to you, then you need to stop us. Their call to finish this one off.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. They'll try and pick it up with Mitchell. And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. 43 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage. They're powering through, and they're controlling this game.
It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets them to 2nd and 4. Good gain there on 1st down. It keeps them in a running situation, probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line.
A gain of 13 yards. And the Raven 1st down.
So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. Alright, we gotta figure something out. Let's see. Oops.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25.
Of course, it doesn't actually help change the play to, and they didn't do that.
Throwing Jones. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Cole Holcomb proving too much there for the offensive line. He gets the sack. So an early wake-up call there leads to a quick 2nd and long. Now Jones. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Keanu Britton, the one who got in to bury him. Boy, how about this to start a ball game? That's twice in a row now, Charles, that they get to it.
And how often do we talk about offenses that operate off of a script to begin games? Feels like this defense had their script together on this one. And their script said put the quarterback down and do it fast.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
That was their first 3rd down try
I hate how
of the game, and
that's not
clearly
intentional
something
grounding.
is off in the execution
Like,
of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key
there wasn't
3rd down
anybody
throws.
there.
That's taken at around the 40. A 46-yard punt, 4-yard return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 44. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. Pickett will look to throw it here. Finds Pickens out right. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And they'll have it in the red zone before it crosses over out of bounds. A good pickup there at 22. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Pickett. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And he comes back with one complete. Here is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
Pickett, he's going to throw it again. Looking for Pickens. He's got him on the outright. Touchdown! George Pickens. His 4th touchdown on the
Don't
year.
lose the Daniel
And the
Jones.
Steelers get the upper hand as they're on the board
All right.
first here this afternoon.
I'll try not to. I'm riding a losing streak.
Right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football, all right? When you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us the rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
That's complete to Jalen Hyatt. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Jones. Robinson hauling it in outright. You look at the Steeler defense. They currently sit at number 4 in the NFL in terms of stopping the run.
Numbers don't tell you everything, but they do paint a pretty good picture. We're talking about 2 top 5 units going at each other. One in running the ball, one in stopping the run. I think this is going to be a whole lot of fun myself.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time. They ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Across the middle, he finds Robinson. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Jones throw taken in by Slayton. And he's got this down to the 35. 11 more on that one and another first down.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep as they'll go instead with Barkley. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
What?
Well, you hate that defensively. They had him pretty well corralled, but the face mask, that obviously changes things.
Yeah, it's a bit frustrating because you feel like you did everything right. You had him stop, but the hand gets up just a little too high, and the natural inclination is to hold on, and that's going to get called every time.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious doorways called as penalties.
And a pass complete to Waller on the out route. And the Giants are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. They'll try and run forward with Barkley. And he gets it a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Well, now hang on here because Saquon Barkley is in some discomfort, so we're going to have a pause here for an injury. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Straight ahead running. Here's Love. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Well, hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Jones going to throw on 3rd and goal.
Right there, like what the heck?
Giants. Daniel Bellinger.
All right. Is it Cole Holcomb? Yeah, he's just standing there, bro. You're supposed to be right there where that guy is. Unless... it's probably that crappy safety again. Whatever.
6 yards away. And the Giants are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point from McManus is good. And we are tied at 7. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it was finished off with a touchdown by Daniel Bellinger. This fielded right at the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. In the midst of, well, let's just say...
Oh, yeah, I couldn't put Mason Rudolph in even up on him, too. He doesn't play for...
Next weekend, so you have to figure this to be a game that they dearly love to have.
Oh, indeed. They have to have this one because that's something positive to take with you when you go away for a few days, and it actually releases your mind. If they lose this one, that mind stays cluttered the entire time they're away, and they've got to scramble to get back in sync when they start playing again.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Here's Pickett. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3 and out, and giving the ball back to their offense.
That is caught. And he is going to have the Steelers first down. They go for it on 4th and 2, and it's a gain of 6. 7-7, our score after 1. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A run with Harris out of the shotgun, and he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Off the play fake, here's Pickett. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. It's Deontay Banks with it, and the Giants are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes, and when you're right, you got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
That's complete. Down the left sideline. Away in. Touchdown, New York. Jalen Hyatt, 54 yards. And the Giants have taken the lead. McManus's point after is good, and that makes the score 14-7. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And now out come the Steelers. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They got to take care of business first.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Pickett. Finding Pickens for another catch. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's second down. Pickett sets up play action. They'll get this complete to Calvin Austin. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 38-yard line. Off play action. Pickett.
Come on, man.
The Giants get there. Kayvon Thibodeau, he beat the O-line and recorded the sack.
Chalk that one up to bad acting, I guess, because they certainly failed to sell the handoff, and the pressure stayed keyed in on the quarterback. No Oscar awards for this offense, just a loss of yardage.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
I don't think anyone thought we'd see a run facing second and that long, and that element of surprise, I think, helped make that play so successful. Nice effort on that carry, and it took what seemed like second and impossible. Now has him within throwing range of a first down.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 16. Back to throw, Pickett.
Nope.
And his throw is incomplete.
Okay.
That one was tipped in the air and became almost a 50-50 ball. No one came up with it, so it turned into an incompletion. But remember, on the previous drive, he threw an interception. I think that one almost caused a not almost. I think that one caused a mental flap.
And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deontay Johnson, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are an extra point away from drawing level. Extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied at 14. So that really takes him down the field in 8 plays. And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. And they are a game under 500 now following the loss a week ago. And this is a team, Charles, that just has not been able to string victories together.
Yeah, they're certainly going the wrong way, aren't they? Because it looked like they had things pointing in the right direction, but now they've lost 2 straight. And that means this game is vital, extremely important, because they've gone 2 games below 500. The road back into playoff contention, awfully difficult.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Jones. The short throw pulled in by Bellinger. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Off the play fake, Jones. Another pass complete to Bellinger. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Jones now on 1st and 10. Hyatt able to make the catch downfield. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A very solid gain of 27.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Throwing, Jones. Back in the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
All right, Captain. It's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you kind of run out of your running plays, fire another one into the end zone.
Throws to his man on the out route. It's complete. That's Robinson. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. The kick by McManus is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. There is Deontay Johnson as his Steeler offense gets set for this next series. He's well on his way to a 1,000-yard season, maybe on pace to just tear past that, Charles. Defensively, they need to pay a little bit more attention to him.
Yeah, I think so, because remember, throwing the football, that can shred a defense quicker than anything else, because as soon as the catch is made, he still has the ability to, yards after catch, get downfield, gain even more, score touchdowns, all of that. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch as this progresses, to see how they defend him and how he changes up his game in order to try and keep getting open.
Pickett's throw complete there to Johnson. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Pickett to throw on 1st down.
No!
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Giants are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. Good starting field position for the New York Giants here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Now Jones. Going right side, he finds Slayton. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. From just shy of midfield, Jones. Waller taking it in over the middle.
Like, put
The
your
Giants
hands
burn
up,
their
Cole?
third and
Like,
final
no?
timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of
Difficult for
timeouts
you?
from here forward.
A 55-yard attempt.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
Like,
Hit as he throws there.
give me time to throw the ball. That'd be really
At
nice.
this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Here's one deep for Pickens.
Oh my God, go!
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 And he's in for the touchdown. The final play of the first half. The prayer is answered. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes, because that's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far and fun to watch.
All right, Brandon, thanks. A few teams starting to rise to the top as it's time to take you around the NFL here in Week 6.
Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. George Pickens back out now with the rest of the offense. He's having a day here in quarter number 3. Over 100 yards, couple touchdowns. Every receiver's hope for when they head into that game in the National Football League.
And his team is loving what he's giving them. Of course, the
Yeah,
yardage is terrific, but I think it's what you mentioned,
why?
the 2 touchdowns. That's the big one, because he's paying off his results downfield.
And still more time here in third quarter. We'll see what else he has in store for us. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. No question that they're going to continue to look his way. 6 catches in the first half, and now 7 on the game. Throw left side complete. That's Johnson. And quickly they get to the line.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and
On the give, this is Harris. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 35. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down.
33-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's Pickett on 2nd down. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, And it'll lead to a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, Pickett.
Come on.
Knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Going for it on 4th down. Here's Pickett. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And he is going to have the Steelers' 1st down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some.
Partner, if you and I were playing quarterback in this one, we would be really confident right now throwing it to him, wouldn't we?
Yeah, he's been spectacular. He's just saying, hey, I was all state. I'll make it rain out here. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Harris going to get it again.
Come on, guys.
And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett.
You're freaking kidding me, bro.
Intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And the Giants are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw pulled in by Robinson here. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. Jones' throw taken in by Slayton. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 16 more on that one and another 1st down.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. I call it no gain there on the 1st down play. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. Back now in Pittsburgh. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Jones able to find Gray here. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Operating from the gun, Jones steps away to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Decent gain on the scramble of 6, but now it's 4th. Here's Jamie Gillendown as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They've dropped 5 straight coming in, so right now cherishing this lead. And they've got the football as well, 1st and 10. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. And they're going to speed things up here. Again, it's Harris on 2nd down. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. Now here's another carry for Harris. And a good pickup there. He gets about 6.
Okay, let's see.
Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. thinking they'll stick with it on first down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Now, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right. But the problem for them is still within a possession. So they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Here's Pickett. Now look at this. They
God, I
get the
suck.
turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Giants are right back in this football game. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call. In that situation, sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Jones.
Oh my gosh.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. On first down, here's Love. And he'll be taken down at the 34.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They never went crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
On 2nd down, Love. Yeah, he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Big play looming here. This is 3rd and 7 with a crowd on their feet. Jones. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 18. He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
Now Jones. He has Hyatt over the middle. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
Jones and that Giant offense looks like they're going to stay right there and go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2. So trying to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
Yeah, got home, which means there had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you try and throw quick hitters, quick slants, you know, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked.
So here's Pickett and the Steelers. Down by 5. 53 ticks to go. Now their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down. Connecting with Johnson. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Looking to throw here. Pickett. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions.
No!
And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And the Giants have just about sewn up this football game. Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. And they will take a knee here. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And they take a knee. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did
Brave, I didn't even know you left. Although I should have understood, because I didn't see anybody harassing me in chat. So I should have known you left. Oh boy, it's the bye week. Really? Whoops. What? Really? You know, I should probably look at that real quick. It's a real quarterback heavy draft class. Let's see. I don't know why, I just really like drafting offensive linemen. You can never have too many. Let's see. Alright, got that out of the way. To the $2 and $4. Here we go.
It's week 8 of the National Football.
Oh.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we start
I forgot to change the
at the
playbook.
25. Rudolph going to throw it to start out. He completes it right side of lane. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. It's a loss of 4 on that first play, and it's second down. A first carry for Rashad White. And now off to the races down the right side. A big hitter. That one goes for 40 yards. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
Now a give up the middle. This is White. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. Second and 2. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, but sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Rudolph now to throw. And it'll be intercepted. And the Steelers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, that is a quick lesson on how difficult this defense is to throw against. An interception on their initial drive of the ball game.
Now we know why their offensive staff spent the entire week awake trying to prepare for this one, because you can't totally shy away from throwing the football. But at the same time, you're looking at them and going, where are the weaknesses? How are we going to move it?
One of the top defenses in the NFL for a reason. We just saw one example right there. Now Pickett. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's third down. You look at this defense for Tampa Bay. They find themselves just outside the top 10 in the league against the pass, currently bringing up the number 11 spot.
So I'm prepping for this game. I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass? And too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
Pickett now on first down.
Or don't. Okay, whatever.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Pickett with a throw. That's caught by Pickens. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. On first and 10, it's Pickett. He's got this to Pickens. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. George Pickens, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Extra point right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. Coming off every player's friend, the open week from last weekend.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Even if you're coming off of a loss as they did, the open week is exactly what you need after you kind of get over it a little bit, right? Rest up the mind, rest up the body, get yourself ready to go. And they have to be eager to play again, especially since they lost the last time out.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Now Rudolph. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. After 7-0. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Throwing on 3rd down, here's Rudolph. Got his man complete.
It's holding and roughing the passer.
Taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag.
Roughing the passer.
They may get 15 more on top of this.
You freaking kidding me?
Ouch, you thought you had the defensive stand. Roughing the passer wipes it out.
What does every defense talk about? 3 and out, right? Thought they were able to get off the field. Not so.
Now Rudolph on first down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't, and a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to have to put a nickname after something like that, some Big Jelly or something like that.
They get 14 back, but it leads now to a third down.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a third and short yardage call. Through the offensive coordinator, you love looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out third and long.
Rudolph going to throw on third and long. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. George Pickens and the Steelers headed back out for another series. Sitting right around the midpoint of the season, on pace for 1,000 yards. Good year so far, and I'm sure film study being devoted to him a little bit more on the other side.
They have to, because the pace that he's carrying right now, if you're pushing a 1,000-yard pace as a receiver, that means he warrants your attention. And right now, precision is going on with their offense. Kind of like that timepiece you wear on your wrist. You know, the good stuff, you got to knock that off somehow. Chip away at that time and change things up a little bit and make them go to other things and make them do those things better.
Yeah, try to make him uncomfortable. Not many teams have been able to do that so far this year. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. He's got his target. That's complete. And taking it across midfield and inside.
Oh, no. All right.
Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Harris running straight ahead. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. The Steelers still looking for that first win, 0-6 to start the year. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
Yeah, he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Shoves him away. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. On 3rd down, here's Harris. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. And the 10-year bet knocks it through the goalpost. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3. And I think they have to be happy by the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Rudolph. And his pass incomplete.
I'll tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
A lot of incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the 1st down at the 29. Here's Jake Camarda now. Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. First and 10, here's Pickett. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And finally taken down at the 34. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Throwing on 2nd and long. Pickett. Pickens is there on the crossing route. Touchdown! George Pickens with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Steelers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes our score 17-0. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. Well, the Bucs going to take over now late in this 1st half. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something on the board here before intermission. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the 1st half. On 1st down, Rudolph. Pass over the middle tipped, but he still brings it in.
What?
The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. He finds his man, complete. That's Dean.
Get him!
It's thrown now a crease. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They had 2 straight 1st downs, now a gain of 9 to set up 2nd and 1. Rudolph looking to throw it. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright, and the deficit will stay at 3 scores.
And now 2 problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you set the other guys up with great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
Completes this one to Pickens. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. To the air on 1st down with Pickett. And in for the Steelers touchdown. George Pickens on the final seconds in the 1st half. And the Steelers are able to add on to their 1st half lead. Extra point splits the uprights. And a rout is on here in this 1st half. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this 1st half. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So we are at halftime here. Well, why don't we hold off on the halftime update after all? Seems like everyone's ready to go here for the second half in Week 8 in the NFL. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. And he returns this to the 22. George Pickens back out now with the rest of the offense. This defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you could get a trade for him, bring him over to our team so we don't have to cover him anymore? Because he is really having a heck of a ball game, isn't he?
Boy, he is. I don't know that a mid-game trade's going to happen, but good thought.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want that one.
Second down, here's Pickett. And he rifles one incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Pickett to throw on first down. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Here's 2nd and 10. They hand this off to Harris. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. This defense could use a few more plays like that right now.
It certainly could, but think about it from an offense's perspective right now. They've got a lead, but they don't want to throttle down too much and stall themselves. Still want to move at a nice pace.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, it didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. All told, it's an even 30 and a first down.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set. 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the lot. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time.
Really?
He's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. A great play there with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bucs get a bit closer. They're going to try and run. But he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. George Pickens and the Steelers headed back out for another series. A monster game so far, 3rd quarter. He is lighting up the stat sheet.
And so many times when you see these types of games, you hear about the quarterback, or we talk about the quarterback throwing guys open, putting it in the right spot. How about some credit for the receivers, though, who find ways to get open, whether they uncover late in a route or they get open early, but they just always find a way. And he's having that type of a game.
Yeah, he's been nearly impossible to cover. A handoff for Warren. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. Warren will try the right side. And he'll get a few yards here to the 34.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And Najee going to have a Steelers 1st down as he's up to the 44-yard line. They run again with Harris. And a lane slowly materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd down and 9. On the give, it's Warren. And he's got some space here. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 48. It'll be a gain of 17 at a Pittsburgh first. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. Now a run with Warren. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball.
Oh, no.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
And that's exactly what you're looking for at the inside linebacker spot. Versatility. He can drop into coverage, or as he did on that last play, use his speed to get to the perimeter and knock the ball carrier for a loss.
No!
Intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. And the Bucs are right back in this football game. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Keely Ringo picks it off. And the Steelers are going to have it here just past the 25. And that pretty much has been the storyline, Charles. This defense, they seem to be one step ahead from the start of the game until now.
And you identified it perfectly, and we can see the frustration that's settling in now. And it's probably been there for a long time.
Just
now
want
it's evident
the
because
W.
you can see in their faces, you see in their body language, maybe even a little bit in that play call that ended up maybe closing them out.
So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Here's one.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Managed to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
And he shot to tackle. Now he's got some space. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down.
And that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. Brewer. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. They go down to a knee and a sigh of relief as they are into the win column for the first time this year. And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it
Najee's out for 8 weeks. We're in what, week 8? Man, there's so many, like, good running backs. I don't even think, for some odd reason, Kareem Hunt doesn't have the star. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Cut one player to meet roster requirements. Well, why don't I just go to... Wow. Um... Less than 200 passing yards. Really? No! I'm not gonna get it. There we go. Man. I don't know how I have a running team without run blockers. Here we go.
It's and we are underway in Buffalo. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. Play action. Now it's Allen. Wide open receiver, complete. Down the sideline he goes. He may go. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. A great effort there.
Be a long
His
game.
first career NFL touchdown. And the Bills put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 21. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run it, Warren. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. From the 34-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8. Looking to throw, Pickett. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. On the run, it's Warren. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 11 carries, 58 yards.
Not a horrendous week last week running the ball, but definitely room for improvement for their numbers. No doubt they made some slight adjustments to how they're going to call plays this week in hopes they can kick those numbers up a notch.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. George Pickens, his intended receiver there. But now it's 3rd down. You look at this Buffalo defense. This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now, Charles, number 27 in the NFL.
But they lack a pass defense.
That's what crap.
In run defense, they're a top 10 unit against the people trying to move the ball on the ground. But this is a passing league. So there's a conundrum for them. How do they get better defending the pass?
Now Pickett on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Steelers' first down, and he'll have it by plenty, as it turns out to be a big gainer there on 4th down. Now a handoff up the middle. Warren. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. So from the 17, here's 2nd and 7. They run the counter. It's Warren. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. 3rd and 2. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. He gets this one to Johnson. And he'll be out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Oh, this hasn't worked for me, but we're going to try it.
They gave up the touchdown. Yeah, their defensive side did that. But he's already taken them back downfield. I love this field general that they've got. It's almost like he went to the defensive cap.
And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Kenny Pickett, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And the Steelers respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. So here come the Bills out for their 2nd drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
That's quickly out wide to Davis. And he's going to be taken to the ground right there at the 35-yard line. So the pitch and catch good for 11. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. On play action, Allen. That is caught. And some room to run now. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big play that time on the catch and run. 34 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
They juked him.
Can you just bring him down, please? Like,
Shy of the 5. A big hitter there. A first down gain of 26 yards.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive. And here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
They'll run with Cook. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Allen. Touchdown, Bills. Dalton Kincaid from 4 yards out. And the Bills have taken the lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Pickett. Over the middle, complete. That's Warren. So just 3 yards on the completion there. 3rd and 7 now.
Offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Here's Pickett. They'll get this to his tight end. That's Pat Freiermuth. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Pickett right back to the air again. Touchdown! Pat Freiermuth. 27 yards. And the Steelers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. The extra point up and good. And we are tied at 14. That drive goes 80 yards in 6 plays. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. But James Cook and the Buffalo offense returning to work now.
Those are his numbers through roughly the first half of the season, and given that, you'd have to think he's on pace for a 1,000-yard campaign.
Steady as he goes, steady goes the offense. But you know what else is happening, too, because they are a team now recognized with the ability to run the football. You've got to be able to throw it better now, right? Better throwing lanes, better opportunities for the guys downfield, maybe more one-on-one coverage, which you should be able to beat easier. Yeah, he's establishing not just a tone, but an identity for his team.
And that's a discussion we had a couple days ago in the team meetings, talking about this running game, opening up the passing game. We'll see if that continues to happen.
Now Allen throwing on second down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And nothing after the catch here as he's dropped right on the spot at the 47, but in plus territory. Allen now on first down. Shakir hauls it in.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that will bring up second down.
Brings up second and 7 at the Steelers' 44-yard line.
They run the counter with Cook. And he takes it down at 4 with a pickup of 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. To the air. Allen. Well, they would have gotten the conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
They'll run for it. Cook. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. No dice for Sean McDermott and the offense. And this Steeler defense able to come up with a stop. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Now run straight ahead with Warren. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett.
No!
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Poyer. And to the 30-yard line, that's where the return stops.
You got to know as a quarterback it's going to be tough to outthink this guy in the defensive backfield. He's been at it 11 years now, so he knows all the ins and outs of the position. And he's in the right spot there to come up with the interception.
So after the INT, it's Allen. Looking for his man on the out route, and he's got Diggs. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. 15 yards that time, and Buffalo first.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Get that INC. Yeah, Keely Ringo needs one.
To throw, it's Allen. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it, Sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Bills first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6. And again, it's Allen. That's complete right around the 8. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. From the 7, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Allen. And this is caught for a Bills touchdown. Naeem Hines, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. The extra point by Bass, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. One more drive here for the Steeler offense in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Pickett. He's got a man, complete. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. He's got this to Pickens. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Pickett to throw on first down.
No!
This is going to be intercepted.
Ah!
Tre'Davious White with a pick. And the Bills are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
I should have lobbed that one in the corner. That's on me. I fudged that one up.
So we've reached halftime here in Orchard. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the third quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
On first down, they look downfield, and it's complete. Now inside the 25, George Pickens. And in for the Steelers touchdown. George Pickens, 89 yards. And the Steelers come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Point after, right down the middle. And we are tied at 21.
Thank you.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the third as they have their first possession of this second half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing now is Allen. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. No, that fumble. It's out. It's loose. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it, and his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
Recovered by Pittsburgh.
On 1st down, Warren knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down. On 2nd down now, it's Warren, and he'll be close to a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bills' 16. On 3rd down, Warren, and he'll have the 1st down, getting this one to the 14-yard line.
So it's pretty simple, partner. You pick up a turnover, set you up in excellent field position. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out in this spot.
Yeah, they would have had to settle for a field goal attempt, but now they keep those touchdown hopes alive. Edwards now on 1st and 10. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Again, it's Edwards. And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Touchdown! Deontay Johnson, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Steelers have scored again in this 3rd quarter, this time to move out in front. Extra point splits the uprights, and they will take a 7-point lead. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. Now the Bills offense gets ready to head back onto the field. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
49 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
1st down, and they're going to throw with Allen. This taken in by Kincaid. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a pickup of 17 on that one, and a Bills 1st down. Naeem Hines, his first carry. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find the hole.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way
Oh my God.
break in. It makes it hard to defend.
What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now Allen.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Touchdown, Bills. Dalton Kincaid with his second touchdown of the game, fourth of the year. And the Bills have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the third. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And we are all tied at 28. So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. They'll start this drive out on the ground, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run.
Back now in Buffalo. All even as we get ready to start the fourth. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. He finds his man Johnson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down. Up the middle they go. It's Ward. And he stopped immediately there. A tackle made by Dorian Williams.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. He gets it left side of Johnson. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Personal foul. Unnecessary run defense.
A little too much extracurricular there.
When you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
They'll keep it on the ground. Warren. And he'll manage to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
It went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Well, now I'm second-guessing myself, TV announcer. Thank you very much.
2nd down. It's Warren. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. Pickett.
Nope. Oh, thank goodness. All right.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on 3rd down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
And
What?
This one is no good. He missed it. And a close
That's
one there as
bull.
This game remains tied here in the 4th. What a tough spot to miss a kick. Just an absolute letdown.
Look, they got themselves in the field goal range, gave them a chance to take the lead. They come up empty, and now you wonder will their offense ever
Yeah, that
set the
wind was
ball
going
again?
7 miles in the direction I was
One
kicking.
through the
Like,
post, and this thing could be over. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And they got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Throwing on 1st down is Allen. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Here's Allen to throw it. And Diggs has it. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. Allen to Diggs there for Buffalo first. Back to throw again. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That would have been a nice one to hit on in a tie game. You start to think that one big play, maybe the next big play, could turn out to be the game winner. They took the big shot, but it winds up incomplete.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Now 1st and goal. Throwing, Allen. Cook is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5.
When we say the game's on the line, I don't think we're overstating it here. These next few plays could very well decide this one. Advantage defense there on 1st and goal as they're able to get in and force the loss on that play.
To throw is Allen. They try again with Cook. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Allen. Here is Cook on 3rd and goal.
You're freaking kidding me.
James Cook, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Bills have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Meanwhile, Pickett's throw complete there to Johnson. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. Pickett to throw. His throw incomplete. This defense hasn't had the best showing in this game. A critical.
Oh man, now I'm down both running backs. All right. Well.
And just think of it this way: it may not be the quantity of the plays that they've had, because those haven't been great, but they get a few more quality ones like that. That can finish things off for them.
That's caught by Johnson. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. And here come the Bills. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Now Allen had his hands on it but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down. Here's Allen. 3rd down. Here's a run by Cook. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. Here's the punter Martin out to kick it away. And he fields it cleanly. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5. And they will take over 1st and 10. Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. They can still get into field goal range, partner. They got to work quickly, though.
I agree with you totally. Find a way to get the ball downfield and out of bounds. In a perfect world, they know what hash they want to get to for their kicker, and they already know the distance that he feels comfortable. That'll dictate what they do on offense.
And he's in for the touchdown. And in the final seconds, forget overtime. They've just likely won this thing in regulation. Extra point right down the middle. And they will take a 7-point lead.
Thank you.
Oswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll start things out at the 25. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive. Oh, and that's gonna
I got the INT.
plans. It is intercepted.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
This one back. It's a pick six.
Perfect.
For a Steeler touchdown. Well, this defense, Charles, we know how good they are, but they've been beat a couple of times in this game. However, they got the latest laugh.
And how about the way they hung in there? Because you're exactly right. They're not used to being dented as they've been so far in this game. But what they just did there with that pick six, that's the equivalent of what was happening to them. They're throwing touchdown passes against them. Okay, we'll take one back against you.
And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Allen. To the right side here, caught by Kincaid. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. And a timeout comes in.
Yeah, it was.
The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. One final shot.
I think this whole game was something.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. And as this defense walks.
Let's see. $20,000 XP. Wow. And I got 2 new injuries. What do we got? Najee, Jalen, Darnell, Tevin Cooks. Amazing. He's got 3 skill points available. All right. Um. Let's see. Needs another 100 snaps to figure out what we got going on there. Yeah, I think I'm switching that Colin Silvers over to defensive end when Cam retires. He's fast as heck. Well, throw it deep. No. There we go. Nope. Dang it. You're kidding me. Alright. Yeah. There we go. And I don't want my backup running back to be instead I don't know. Let's look at Trenton Simpson. Can I run the trench? I can. Perfect. Here we go. Ah. Oh no. Ah! This happens. So what time is it? 8 o'clock? Tell you what, this is probably a good spot for me to stop because this game's now froze. Like I don't know why it does it like that every so often. So, thanks for hanging out, Brave. Thanks for watching me play Madden. Appreciate it. I'm gonna punch out now. All right.